Hi everyone. How are you on this lovely Saturday? We're here with more Splatoon Raiders, and I would like to make some big progress in this game today. Hi Jord. You know what autocorrects Jord to Earth, so I see Hello Earth. Doing all right? That's good. Have a nice cozy weekend. Not too much has happened in this game, to be honest. We've been going through levels, fighting, you know, salmonids, getting upgrades. It's fun to play, but we're still waiting for the wow moment, right? Waiting for the wow. Okay. I just want to go through levels. This stuff, these are all distractions. Well, okay, I am curious what the thing in the back is. What is it? What is it? Okay. I'll take... Bro, that is a lot of those. That is really good. Okay. Cool. Let's use our crystals. Want to tell everyone who wasn't in the last stream yesterday what happened? We had an awesome SpongeBob Golden Age trivia stream yesterday. It was a lot of fun. The VOD's up for anyone who wants to check it out. Play along. See what your score would have been. Got it. So, like, developing parts for the individual ones. Who won? Sturtle Dude Awesome, also known as Cartoon Retro Boy. Major SpongeBob fan. Crushed it. And yeah, Mr. Wolf King, a handy second. There was a lot of SpongeBob professionals, we'll call them, who knew their stuff, who know their stuff. All right, do we want to make this meteor mitt? This thing looks cool. I want this. Meteor mitt. Okay. Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth. There were some crazy ups and downs. Wow, this is a lot to take in. Look at all this grindy stuff. You got to get all these materials. I mean, we have a lot of them. Develop this part, you need to develop the part ahead of it first. Wow, okay. I mean, I think we'll like figure out which gadgets we like the most before we start making little parts for them. Draw cartoons and OC characters. Yeah, that's a fun thing to do. I like that. All right, what weapon do we want to roll with? I don't think we want to be like playing around with this slosher. I'd like to use something a little more typical, I think. Wooden Splatana. I want a stringer. Give me my stringers. I don't even remember using these. Did I even use dualies in this game? Give me these. Yeah, this is my first time. I didn't even see that I had dualies. Weapons that are dual wielded and offer high mobility as you can dodge roll up to 2 times in a row. Rate of fire or shot damage increase after dodge rolling. All right. Yeah, let's try this out. Gadgets. We've been rolling with these for a while. They're really good. They're just like good in all situations. We could try another tank. Maybe I'll just stick with this until we get this power up. Van Geeks Pizza Delivery in Shanghai and Aaron Springer. I think I remember you mentioning him before. I want to say. But yeah, that's a strong track record. Yeah, like ink consumption reduction is really good. I wonder if that's worth it. Huh. Hi, Ned. More progress in this fun game. Yeah, we're gonna make some great progress today. We're gonna stay focused. All right. Here. Onion ring. Buried ruins. Okay. Imagine if Splatoon games had bad endings. I'm happy they don't. Choir boys. Yeah, you can't win them all, right? Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Good. It's gonna be a lot of this, I think. A lot of shooting these things. Why do the Inklings not like these salmonids? I feel like it's more like the other way around. This is like their home, you know? We're like basically going in their territory. They're defending it, you know? They're mad. They're like, what are you doing here? Get out of our space. Excuse me. Oh my god. Alright, we got it, we got it. Easy peasy. Okay. I read online that the creators made this because they didn't want to make Splatoon 4. Well, like, who knows what that means? Maybe that just meant they didn't want to make Splatoon 4 then and there. And I'm sure it's not that simple, right? I'm sure it's not just like, yeah, we don't want to make that. Like, I'm sure there's a lot more involved. The next game will be Splatoon Raiders 2. I know that's a nightmare for some of you. I seriously doubt that is true. I know, right? People will write all sorts of bullshit on headlines. I don't know, though. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did want to work on something that was a little different. I wouldn't be surprised. Back to the Past from season 7 is the most overrated episode. Ooh, cool. A crazy steel eel. What's the theme of that one? I don't think I've heard of that one. Shit. Don't duff it. Away, crumb bugs. Shit. Good, good. Yeah, just gotta, like, focus on this boss if you want to get this down in time. Okay. Close. That went well. That was fun. They just wanted to make a Salmon Run focused spin-off. Okay. I mean, I guess that's what they did, right? Back to the Past plot is about after SpongeBob, Patrick, Mermaid Man, and Barnacle Boy get sent back to the past. Patrick eats the tartar sauce that was used to defeat Man Ray in the past. Oh, weird. Okay. Return the slab. Extended length that was 14 minutes long, so not that extended, huh? A slate that hints at the existence of some gargantuan sea creature. Didn't say sea. Maybe it was a sea creature. What do you think it could be? Oh, I don't know. It looks like they're holding like a little trident. Maybe it's like a candelabra? Candelabra. Woo, this should clear up the fog. The salmonids are getting tougher. Make sure your gear is up to date. Hey, I think I've been hearing this rattling sound lately when the bot walks around. Think you could look into it, mechanic? Huh? Something's caught on the bot's leg. This thing looks cool. What do we have here? A cute little spatula. There's something real familiar about it. Hmm? Isn't that design on it your family emblem, Fry? You're right, it's the Onaga clan crest. You know, I just realized we didn't even use our special in the last round. I completely forgot it even exists. You're totally right, we have something just like it at my house. I've seen it on an heirloom hairpin from my great-great-grandpa's generation. I did hear that salmonid stole one of them a long, long time ago. Would this have been around when swarms of salmonids sometimes descended on Splatsville? Apparently in those dire times, it was our three families who would smack them back into the sea. If something stolen so long ago ended up here and now, then that means the salmonids that attacked Splatsville generations ago from the Spirulite Islands were from the Spirulite Islands. I've read that every salmonid attack left the city in pretty rough shape back then. It must have cost a fortune to fix up all the homes and roads over and over. Yeah, no doubt, which is to say, the salmonids here owe us a bundle, with interest. How dare they track mud into our clean city? We'll make them pay 3 times over. Bro, it wasn't these salmonid that did it. Clean city? Yeah, are we talking about the same Splatsville? I mean, I'm assuming that the salmonid have had children by this point. Patrick, who was used as a plot device in the episode's tone being half-baked. Half-baked tone is interesting. Eat combos. Okay. Show me this thing. Long line steel eel. The artwork on these is always cool. Halloween Town cutscene pacing. A giant steel eel that has reached peak tracking power through Spirulite. With faster movement, speed than a steel eel along with incredible length, it will unceasingly chase its target. You can defeat it by attacking the pilot in the rear. Focus on the rear while fighting your way to it. Be careful not to zigzag too much, as the pilot might become hidden from view by the metal body. Bro, defeat 9 more for the first unlock. Alright. Yeah, smokers. It has a slender body and carries a device on its back that emits smoke. It blows the smoke overhead toward the target from a distance. They have low health and are easily defeated. The smoke emitted by the smoker makes other salmonids tougher. Since the smoke hardens other salmonids, prioritize defeating smokers when you find them. I think you're gonna bring some of these over to, like, you know, an inevitable Splatoon 4's salmon run. Some of these salmonid types. Bomb Quahog. Okay. Sparky. How many enemies have you seen like this in games? Like little like suicide bombers, basically. Somewhat interesting lore dialogue, but the kind of dialogue you forget as soon as you finish reading it. Yeah, no, I get you on that. Should I just commit to these at this point? Range up narrows the spread of the lines. Do I want that? I like the spread. Inflict frozen status? That seems good. Bro, 5,000? Excuse me? 5,000 shards to make this? Oh my god. I guess that means it's good, right? Are we committing? 5,000, bro. That seems like a lot at the point we're at. What do you have? Oh my god, another 5,000. Sprinkler. Adds a sprinkler to this gadget that spreads ink around? That's pretty nice. We need smoker tanks. Cooldown reduced. Alright, well... Bye. Dualies are nice, you know, dualies have always been fun to use. Power, though, you know? They leave me wanting a little bit for power. Alright, we got better ones. We got better ones because we use the other ones. Damage is increased by 50% when you are in danger. Blech. Gadget cooldown shortens by 0.3 seconds every 3 seconds if you're in the air. Oh my god. What do you have equipped? I guess this stuff is fine. Playing Dark Souls, you're at Blighttown, everyone's favorite level. I have heard well many things of Blighttown. Honestly, I feel just like, yeah, we're good. We're good. We consider 11 minutes regular episode runtime, 12 to 19 minutes extended episode, 22 to 39 minutes, half-hour special. Jesus Christ. I guess that would include, like, Patchy, right? What is this called? Harem Island? Narum Island. Alright. In defense of the danger perks, it's not like the convict from Enter the Gungeon, who encourages taking damage when healing is rare. Being in danger will happen, and this perk will save you. We gotta start getting damage then. Then I will see the benefit. Okay. A Drizzler? Hello, Drizzler. This is the first we've seen of you. They're slowly doling out icons. Salmonid icons. We still need to see Moz and Flipper Flopper. Stuff. I see stuff. Bro, these sounds. Slowly doling out asset reuse is really funny. SpongeBob does usually good at its 14 to 16 minute episodes because they feel longer than 11 minutes but shorter than 22 minutes. Yeah. A few minutes can make all the difference in fleshing out a story, right? Away. Oh, here we go. Moz looks crazy. Tried to throw a bomb. I'm sure a lot of us did that, right? Yeah, you just shoot them now, huh? Honestly, that makes them, like, less interesting. I feel like the way you would defeat Moz in the, you know, in typical salmon run would, like, was something that made them unique. It's something that made them stand out. Now you just shoot them. I guess that's kind of similar to flyfish. You just shoot them now. I'm having fun. Dame, how are you? Salutations to you. I want to make some headway in this game today. I'm having a good time. I'm assuming you already beat this game. Away. Good. Shit. Okay. Haunted bucket sounds fun. That just sounds fun. Haunted is a word that's just like, I want to play the thing that has the word haunted in it, right? What is this? A splatling? That's right, splatlings are a thing. Already beat it and struggling through the post game. Cool. Hope you don't struggle for long. Great. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Big shot spring. We're talking SpongeBob. You just want to speak out your appreciation towards season 11? Oh my god. I have no context for season 11. Cool. Away. Okay, they're throwing bosses at me. Good. Enough. Drizzler's mask? Cool. Long sides 2 to 4, it's one of your faves. I like that you didn't include one. I like that you didn't include one. Hi, back in time, how are you? Do you know that auto-corrected Heya Dame, Heya Sturtle, and Heya Jord to forever, forever, forever? Oh, the stop motion one. So that is actually one of the few episodes that I tried. That's after season 3. I remember this because I was intrigued. I'm like, okay, stop motion spooky episode, cool. And like it's cool animation style, but like the actual content, I was like, ugh. Ugh. I hate they don't make it that you don't have a special charged up so obvious in this game. I forget it's charged when I could have used it. I didn't use it in this whole level again. It's way too subtle. I don't notice it at all. I completely forget it's even a thing. I'm with you on that. You really like season 1, but you prefer these others? Yeah. Like, I could get that. I could get that. To me, seasons 2 and 3 are so much funnier than 1. Season 1 is your favorite season. SP129 and Sleepy Time, your faves from season 1, yeah. Both very creative ideas. I wish they were executed better, but very creative. Acrobatic Salmonid. Alright. A complete figurine of a salmonid from dorsal fin to tail fin. The muscles done in relief highlight its physical splendor. I like season 1 for having chill character moments at times, yeah. I was watching some more SpongeBob and just rewatched Something Smells. It's funny, not just because of the jokes, but because SpongeBob and Patrick kill like 15 people in hindsight. You laugh at death. Very funny episode. They got a special Plankton Christmas episode? Okay. Season 1 does work well for the charm. You just prefer the other seasons tonally. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Season 1 slow pacing. That's one of my biggest issues with season 1. Funny and random violence plus good jokes. A lot of good deliveries. Alright, we got Drizzler mask. Drizzlers cap their ammo with masks like this one, which seems styled after salmonids. Chat, we got a stringer. They do exist. And a splatling. Alright. Tell me about these. Alright, there's Moz. They have large bodies, but they usually conceal themselves in ink. They will suddenly breach out of the ink under their targets. The red bobbers that float in the ink indicate where their next attack will occur. Attack them as they reveal themselves while breaching. Their abdomens are protected by hard armor, but their backs are vulnerable, so try to attack them from behind. Which way the bobber is facing before a breach. Use that information to predict which way the Moz will be facing when it reveals itself. They fly about clad in hard armor resembling umbrellas. They fire shells at their target that rain ink when they burst. You can defeat them by attacking them directly immediately after they fire shots. You successfully return a shot and hit a Drizzler. You can defeat them with one hit, armor and all. It will take time, but you can defeat them by continually attacking their tough armor. So you can just destroy their armor in this game. Did you ever look at the redesign for... Yes. Bring it up. Yes. So it keeps a lot of the same facial flair. The abdomen it reminds me of Naganadel. And I don't know how I feel about the position it's in. It's very sultry. But I mean, it's still cool. I feel like the other body, the older body, was more like evocative of the shape of a cement mixer, if that makes sense. Whereas the first one does make me feel less like cement and make me feel more like Naganadel. But it's still very cool. Squid baby. Yeah, see, I don't even know these. Squidward turns into a baby and SpongeBob and Patrick take care of him while he shits himself the entire time. You wanted to focus away from the cement mixer aspect. Interesting. It's still a part of the design's base, yeah. Is that going to be a one-off? Like, it doesn't have any evolutions? Alright, what do we get? Who do you think wrote the notes we keep finding? Long ago, when Salmonids raided Splatsville, they stole this precious heirloom from Fry's great-great-grandfather. It's an Onaga clan hairpin that looks a lot like a spatula. The native plant life here has undergone unique evolution. This is likely due to the spirulite that has dissolved into the salt water. Some species that were originally seaweed seem to have adapted to live on land. Well... This is surreal. That's what I felt whenever I would watch, like, later SpongeBob episodes personally. I'm sure there's some good ones, though. I'm sure there are. I'm sure if I watched all of them, I would like something. SpongeBob, You're Fired is a great one. Back in Time keeps people guessing. I don't know anything about the episode. Just based on other people's reactions. All right, let's get some more gadget part space. Release the limiter. Chat, I'm not sure how to release it. It's not working. I'm pressing the A button, but it's not working. They need to tell me. They need to release like an announcement, because I don't know how to do it. One more Patrick writes a song, yeah, okay. Sweet. Krabs firing SpongeBob to save a nickel, and SpongeBob becomes sad for a while until he gets a new job. That sounds... I'm annoyed just by that description. I'm annoyed. He fires him for a nickel? That's dumb shit. That's like what bothers me about Born Again Krabs. It's just like you can't when you go that hard, it's like it's not funny. It's just like aggravating. It's like too stupid. It's like too intentionally hateful. I can't buy it. I can't believe it anymore. All right, give me a new weapon. Let's try out a stringer. I love stringers, chat. Weapons that send ink flying in 5 directions at once. After being charged, damage and distance increases, and the ink also explodes. Yeah, this is a cool weapon. Sounds like a ratings trap, yeah. Yeah. The post-sequel era is really fun and creative, but God did late post-movie drag. Alright, what do we like? What do we like? What's this new one? Light damage is dealt with a squid roll. Oh boy! I do squid rolls all the time. I totally give a shit. You're hateful. I barely use these. 3 seconds you're in the air, bro. When you are in danger, I mean... 50% is a good damage increase. One of the final evos of a Pokemon you called... That's right, that's right. I remember now. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. You did explain that they're a gender-based evolution. I'm very excited. High hopes. High hopes for the other one. At least in Born Again Krabs, Squidward of all people tears Mr. Krabs to shreds for selling SpongeBob. Yeah, I give that credit. in the ranking. I give that part credit. I like that part. That's like realistic and believable. He's not a flanderized character who's like, yeah, SpongeBob's gone. Like, he has depth. He has substance. I don't know this. You gotta remember to use your specials. Nisuden. Yaksubi Volcano. Let's do this one. They kind of work on a negative bell curve, yeah. Like, see, that's rough for me. Like, if they're just gonna become more unlikable as it goes on, like, ugh. I have a stringer. These plants can give us a lift. I thought it said these plants can give us life. Doke. They're back and sometimes even better. The characters, really? All right. All right. Why is this here? Tactical jumping, I guess. Least favorite Patrick episode. Is Dumped a Patrick episode? It's more of a Gary episode, isn't it? He's just a jackass in that episode anyway. I guess my least favorite Patrick episode is what? I'm with Stupid? Yeah, Flanderization has ruined so many shows. I mean, it's like an inevitability for like any show that runs so long, you know? Patrick being a dick started a teeny bit in season 2. Yeah, there's a few episodes where it's like, alright, you're becoming unlikable. What happened to charming Patrick? Big goober Patrick. Pet Setter makes I'm with Stupid look better. He's an ass, but it's funny most of the time. Interesting. Patrick's probably my least favorite character of like all the main ones. Because, like, the kind of humor that he tends to go for is just, like, haha dumb, you know? Not much nuance to it. Not that a dumb joke can't be funny once in a while. They were balanced out by the show being good. Yeah. Some episodes are really nicely written. Sounds to me that they wrote some of these characters to be mean-spirited and flanderized to make it easier to write episodes and to get cheap laughs. Yeah. I kind of see what you mean. I think a lot of writers just end up, like, they play into the traits that the characters become known for, you know? Like, well, we gotta keep going bigger, we gotta keep going more extreme in this direction, in these directions, right? That's, like, the idea. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Characters mean, laugh, has to be done well to not make your character be unlikable jerks. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be balanced. It's got to be purpose. Yeah, I agree with that take on Season 1, Patrick. Dystopian on the jellyfish, you stop liking Mr. Krabs? Yeah, that's a mean one. He's so mean to those jellies. Okay. Ooh, we got a compass. That means we'll be able to do a fun level. Bro, this music. Alright, you have a special. Remember that. That exists. None of that. Damn it. Yeah, I remember hearing your complaints for dying for pie. Game. I ranked it pretty well. That's a top 15er. So specifically a number 15er for me. But it's true, a lot of episodes try to have like an ending that's like not conclusive. And sometimes that can be frustrating. Sometimes I think it works as like letting your imagination do the work, right? Or picture what could have happened. SpongeBob isn't as likable as the show goes on. Yeah, like they change his character so much from what I've seen. Oh, look at this. Elegant horn. We just combined two of them? That's cool. Love the passion of modern SpongeBob discussion, even though I don't know what y'all are referencing aside from the episode. This episode isn't that bad, actually. Yeah. Seemingly a beautiful wind instrument with a supple curve, some salmonid must have held strong opinions on formal elegance. Yeah. Maw's bobber. This bobber indicates the attack point of a Maw's. Apparently the bobber hasn't seen much action. It's nearly scratch-free. Alright. No, I'm not curious. Alright, look, I'll try out a Splatling. Weapons that can shoot flurries of ink shots in rapid succession when charged. Takes time to charge, but inks quickly and does a lot of damage. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Splatlings will be good in this game. Yeah, so this is just, like, upgraded. Cool. Yeah, we got 3 spots left. Yeah, that worked. The way they represent this visually, man. Shut up! Stopped at season 4 with some random episodes here and there. Kind of knew at that point, as a kid, this show is different from the old episodes, yeah. And that I don't like the Flanderized humor, yeah. Yeah. Bubble Buddy's debut episode is so boring. I'm with you. And yeah, I don't think Bubble Buddy is likable. I think he sucks. New compass, huh? Let's see what it's reacting to this time. Tell me what to do. I'm doing this. No, what? I want to do a level. Okay. Let me do the crepe lava lake. Oh my god, 7,200. Hey James, how are you? Yeah. I was in the mood to get more Splatoon Raiders in today. We're making good progress. We got beach, we got lava, yeah. Make sure none of them look attractive. I don't want to play in attractive locations. I'll feel bad. Show got better with Karen. So like in first 3 seasons, which is what I'm familiar with, she's barely in it. She's in like 4 episodes. And like just has like, you know, like 2 or 3 lines in some of them. Karen's probably your favorite? Wow. I have such a hard time attaching myself to SpongeBob as a show because I know after season 4 it's all downhill from here. Do you know that? You gotta watch them all. You gotta watch every episode so you know. Then you can say, well, at least now I know. I tried. Bubble Bass being a recurring side character? Yeah. Run. Okay. Get away! SpongeBob predicted AI girlfriends. Karen has freedom though, right? As long as she's not like, you know, as long as she can do what she wants. As long as she can make her own choices. Playing Pokemon X today, and that inspired you to draw your Sona in an outfit similar to Serena. That's really cute. Who'd you pick as a starter? They actually had to develop Karen because I heard they spam Plankton episodes. He needs somebody to bounce off if they're going to do multiple episodes with him. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Karen is good for Plankton's character, like his when he's focused. We watched the entire series last year up to season 17. Good lord. Fanakin, obviously, I named her Athena. Cool. I think Gen 6 is a really nice starter selection. I think they're all good. Would you recommend Pokemon X or Y? Jord. No, I'm kidding. You didn't ask me. How could you watch any show for 17 seasons? How could you watch any show for 10 seasons? I mean, I have. I've seen all of Frasier. Can't think which Frasier. You want to watch South Park to the latest season, but it's so damn long. Yeah, yeah. These like legacy series, you gotta donate like a year to watch the whole series. Yeah, what's Frasier? Now you're just making fun of me. Genuinely want to know. Frasier is a sitcom from the 90s about kind of like an uptight guy played by Kelsey Grammer who lives in Seattle, has relationship issues and all sorts of wacky shenanigans. It's got some good stuff in it, some funny episodes. Bye, Dame. Have a nice day. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy your Pokemon. You love SpongeBob so much, even willing to watch all the spin-offs and shows and movies and stuff. That's really cute. No, I mean, clearly, like, it matters a lot to you, you know? I get it. Like, I'm not gonna watch all the Pokemon movies and shows and crap. I mean, I watched all the movies, but that was just for lulz. I'm not gonna watch all the anime, you know? But, like, I really love Pokemon in, like, a way where it's just, like, I just have so much fun just enjoying Pokemon and what they are. The Pokemon has only gotten better in my opinion, with like modern games design and all that. Love that show. Comfort show for you, Frasier. Yeah. Thank you, James. The Looney Tunes show has this one episode where Bugs hosts an apology party for his neighbors because of all the shit Daffy's put them through because he doesn't want to get sued. What are you spoiling? You thought it was funny? Yeah, it sounds funny. Now that I've heard the whole premise, though, it probably won't be funny at all to me. How to get into watching stuff? You kind of just have trouble convincing yourself to watch TV or movies. I say you pick something that you have somewhat of an interest in, right? And then you say, like, okay, I'm gonna, like, really give this a shot, pay attention, see how I feel, evaluate. You know, after a few episodes, you judge if it's something you want to keep with or not. I feel like after a few episodes, you have an idea of what the show will be like, tonally, thematically. If you like it, keep going. Otherwise, try something else. They're not technically spoilers. I'm afraid I'm the one who decides what a spoiler is for my existence. Who's the one deciding this? Even if you love something, the more act of watching it is a difficult sell. Well then, like, if you don't think it's worth the time, that's another matter altogether, you know? You don't have to watch stuff if you don't think it's worth your time. If you did, it wouldn't be difficult to watch it, right? Like, it'd be engaging enough. The Choosy Jord. Choosy Jords, choose Jiff. Did you ever get into Cheers? No. Now, I have some, like, you know, I have some familiarity because Cheers, you know, Frasier's a spin-off of Cheers. So, like, I have a lot of familiarity with, like, certain characters, themes, stuff like that. But no, I've never given it a shot. I'm not sure how much an 80s sitcom would vibe with me, humor-wise. And I'm sure plenty of it would be dated. Frasier's got plenty of dated stuff in it. We're gonna be playing that SpongeBob movie game at some point. Sturl Dude demands it. That'll be cool. Time, you said you had a game that you had in mind to recommend. Like, is that something you want to keep, you know, keep hidden until the time is right? Which is fine. I recommend it, especially the latter half of the show, because it's better in the later seasons, but for sure it's a good show if you ever want to give it a go, even in the background. Yeah, I know it's like, you know, very beloved. I'm fine saying what the game is. Okay, cool. It's called Rhythm Heaven. It's called Tamagotchi Heaven. Sackboy, a big adventure platformer spin-off of Little Big Planet. Okay, cool. Now, I played Little Big Planet a long time ago when it was new. I didn't play much of it. I tried it out. I did not like the style of the game, but I'd be open to, like, trying out, like, a single-player, I don't know, Sackboy adventure. I know who Sackboy is. Rhythm Heaven Groove? I want to play that at some point. Tamagotchi Corner Shop. What is that? You run a store? Turtle Dude, that pitch for Creature from the Krusty Krab makes the game sound interesting. fun time waster. There's a lot of those. A lot of those wasters. Welcome to Tamagotchi Trivia. It would just be time. Welcome to Xenoblade Trivia. People would be hiding like in bunkers. Fire Emblem Trivia. Never got far in that game, and 3D platformers are one of your favorite. The game is just so slow and boring. That's how I felt about like the platforming Little Big Planet. Reminds you of Crafted World, yeah. Like, I believe that there could still be creativity there. Even better than Mr. Men Trivia. That's something I know would only have me participating. I would have done Mr. Men Trivia when I was in elementary school. And I loved those books. I'm not familiar enough with it today. You know I love Mr. Messy. Away. Do it. I was in elementary school this whole time, and you never knew. Now that'd be sweet. I have someone I had something in common with in elementary school.
Hey, you wanna go play Mr. Men? Yeah, let's go play.
Jumping chum. The Adventures of Little Miss Scatterbrain. The Adventures, hell yeah. Didn't you say they're making like a Mr. Men something that's like modern? Making a movie, and recently they released a second season for the miniseries called Mr. Men Mini Adventures. Cute. So, like, is it like a full effort, like, 3D animated movie? I asked 3D animated because I assume, you know, in these modern days, they tend to make most things 3D animated. Alright, take me out. It's nice that they let you have all those things around it if you hit, like, the finisher first. They haven't let on many details yet, but I don't think it is. Yeah, okay. Hey, we got a power-up ready for our tank. Bro, we got a lot of stuff from this level. Jeez. Splatling was great. Sand slosher. Something weird going on with your tank. Okay. Do it. Super tactical tank. Activates when exiting swim form, when exiting swim form, after being submerged in ink for a period of time. While active, a vortex that deals damage spawns around you, which also has a chance of fermenting salmonids. Fermenting. So I have to be in swim form for a while, and then I have a vortex that damages things? Alright, I mean, it sounds good. No, that's cute. I think that's cute back in time. Drawn to Life SpongeBob edition. Yeah, someone posted that on the Discord. They posted, like, images of it. It makes all the sense, right? To have, like, a doodle game on the DS. Fermented seafood. Alright, so this thing wants to power up again, but it also wants... Now, what's going on with this? Equip one gadget and relic power? You want me to upgrade this? We can use another tank. We gotta try spin wheel. I don't remember which one does what. Hold on. What are you? What do you do? Okay, that's good stuff. We want that. I like that thing too, but I guess that thing will change if I want to try out spin wheel. You can now use one power tank gadget with your tactical tank. Gadgets also equipable to A. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure. That's later? Okay. Give me... We got a squelcher? I'll try that out, yeah. Perfume squelcher. Or jam squelcher. Alright. Got it, got it. Is this cute? Do we like this? We're gonna put that on. Yeah, I'm cool. Okay, nope. Cool. Great. Alright, I'll see what you got. I can level something up. That's always worth it. Weapon damage. Pancake Den. Goza Buried Ruins. Let's do this compass thing. A punch of heat. Cool. Console version, GBA version, PC version. We will be playing the console version, I believe. Wouldn't recommend sleeping on gadget part slots. Yeah. Okay, Meteor Mitt. Splashdown. I'm the only person who recognized that it was similar to the Splashdown. Until the game kicks my butt, I don't think I have the patience to bother with it. To like go make them. That was fun. This is practice. Okay. Okay. Poke Finale is the last day of August. Just curious and excited. Let me see. Last day of August is a Monday, so I'm thinking we're gonna probably do the finale on either the Saturday or Sunday before, the 29th or the 30th. It'll be one of those 2 days. Better to be on the weekend. Yeah, I'm excited for it too, though. Very happy to hear that. Stream is going to be so hyped. Thank you. I hope you enjoy. I have to make some tough decisions, but I know they can be made. Pancake Den? I guess we could try Pancake Den. Well, I just want to do this. Is the game getting better? I mean, it's still the same stuff. I'm not having a bad time playing it, though, you know? I'm, like, more resigned to what the game is at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just killing these salmonids and stuff. I like completing the levels and making progress. I might try to map out my top 30 cutest maybe in preparation for the stream because I don't want to have everything figured out immediately like my top 10 cutest guys. You think you're going to be picking a 10 for this stream? I don't want to ask people of too much, you know? Because, like, while I know you'll do it, while I know I'll be like, okay, rank all 1025 cutest to least cutest. I know you'll do that time, but I don't know how many other people would. There's only so much I can ask. Can you narrow down your 30 cutest to, you know, like 1? Unique, creative, and weird. No, I mean, you're making that game. You're selling the creature from the Krusty Krab game. It sounds interesting. Consensus seems to be that the game is at its best when you're in the post-game, getting your builds pushed to their limits. I wonder if I'm that kind of gamer. I wonder if I'm a build gamer. You can probably. I'll help you out, Time. Squovit. Remember, Squovit exists. You'll have an easy time picking your cutest. I say that when it's not even my cutest. Oh shit, we're like running out of fucking time. Give me this. Give me this, give me this. Alright, we got him. Isn't that your second cutest? Yeah, you know. Plus there's cuter. Yeah, there's one cuter one. That's right, I got a special move. We gotta remember that. Get out of here. Range on the sculpture is nice. Just use it now. Bro, there's like nothing here now. It's fine. Oh my lord. Away. Alright, I'm staying a lot more focused on eggs. Okay. Oh boy. What is this? A steelhead? Refill steelhead. Get away! I died? You fucker! Away. Screw you! Got a big enough fucking hitbox on that bomb? Bullshit. Love this game, but I think it could have been more gadgets, more enemy types, more levels. I don't know how many of these levels I'm going to remember when I'm done this game. I don't know if I remember any of them. I think it's just going to be a blur of like the same vague location with the same enemies coming at me. Just want to give you the old 1, 2, then goes 3, then 4, then 5. Last try. Do this. Get out of my fucking way, you stupid fucking robot. You fucking suck. All right. Piece of shit. Fuck you. No, I blame the weapon. This weapon does no fucking damage. We gotta talk. Fuck you. No, fuck you right now. I don't want this shit. We've been on a bunch of raids together by now, huh? My eels get a kick out of fighting side by side with you, I can tell. Don't worry about their crazed eyes and snapping jaws. They're a bunch of sweethearts. I hope you love those cuties as much as I do. Speaking of which, how about my showstopper? It's something else, huh? The Moray Storm is the freshest blah 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 blah. Of all the Onaga clan eel techniques, it gets results, which might be why Grandpa got mad when I busted it out in town. Take me on as many raids as you want. They say there's nothing stronger than my Moray Storm, but I don't know. I feel like there's room to improve. I'll keep practicing with it until I'm stronger than strong, until I'm the strongest in the universe, and you'll get a front row seat to watch me climb to those heights. Bond with Fry. Okay. Stupid weapon. Blaming the weapon. What does fucking damage? Bro, look at the direct hit damage on this thing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright. Back and I see the rage. I'm mad. I hate the timer shit. Timers aren't fun in any game ever. They suck. Like the cheapest form of creating a challenge is putting a timer on it. I'm right here. I didn't say time, I said timer. That was corny shit. We appreciate it. We appreciate your corniness. They're good in this game. This shit... Look, I'll try it. I'll try it. This fucking thing sucks. This fucking spin wheel is shit. It's not. It can be good. I'm sure it can be good. Alright. You gotta give your gadgets stuff. They're not gonna be strong if they don't have things. You gotta make things. What's the consensus on this game? I'm having a good time, but this is not a must-play game. is a good way to put it, in my opinion. If you're a like Splatoon super fan, yeah, I guess it's an easy thing to recommend. They force you to optimize your builds and DPS. The timers do. Yeah, I don't like that. I think that's boring design. Bring that up. Sure, just keep upgrading the damage. Alright, show me the scrolls. Curtains fall on the Grand Festival. Our festival of unprecedented scale had sea life all over the world boiling with excitement. Deep Cut, who repped the festival's future faction, spoke positively about their loss, noting that, while bitter, even a loss can only lead to the future for the group and for all of the Splatlands. Boring. The main... Bro. No, I want... The main branch of the Onaga clan is said to have perfected the training of moray eels. Their young leader is unrivaled in the skill, able to control 9 yellow eels at the same time. Even at a young age, the mischievous moray tamer was known to fill her neighborhood with surprise and laughter. Man, they just made these to make these, huh? I know all this. Alright. Let's see what we can make for our things. Meteor mitts. What do we got? Move forward, backward, left, and right while jumping. Jump height, jump time. Oh my god. The freeze is still, yeah, they're like pay up. I mean, this seems pretty sweet. Sure. Shortening that cooldown. I don't have that, okay. Only 500 for these, it's pretty cheap. The size of the Splatolite's orbit. Okay, sounds good. We played WarioWare fairly recently. It was baby easy because I'm a pro gamer. Splatolite placement. Splatolite circle fixed in place. Is that good? Automatically activate when a weapon attack hits a salmonid? Alright. Okay. You and you. Still got a lot of space. That stunk. Give me more. Controlled movement? Allows you to move, yeah, like what's different about this? Small, medium, small. What are you talking about? Guess it just takes up less slots? Alright. Look at this. Okay, alright. I made a bunch of things. Dusk avant-garde outfit. Okay. Cooldown being reduced is nice. Yeah, damage is nice. Alright. Now, what's this? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll try it again. Loading times are quick. Fuck you, fuck you. Okay. Okay. God damn it, little crumb bitch. Yeah, I don't know about the charger for this. This is tight. Yeah, it's over. It's over. So fun. It's so fun that it's timed. Now I can rethink my build. Fuck this weapon. What's this? I'll try this. Yeah, all right. Okay. All right. This weapon seems to be going nice for this. Pretty quick. Okay. Great. Probably was asked a lot, but how's the game so far? Still having fun? Yeah. I'm like used to the game's, like, you know, my expectations are gone at this point in terms of like, not even expectations, but like hopes are gone at this point of there being anything interesting until maybe the finale. Like I'm basically like resigned to this being what the game is until maybe the finale. So. So I'm able to, you know, have a better time because, like, you know, I'm over the phase of like, oh, this is all it is. I don't know how much of a compliment that is. Oops, wrong button. Bro. Fucking fucks. You little fucks. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. This is so fucking annoying. It's over. Oh boy, I get to do the whole thing again. That's so fun. Would you say it's worth what it costs right now? $50? Yeah, I guess it's worth that, yeah. There's other things you can be playing. You don't need to play this. You don't need to play this. So close, you'll get that treasure next time. Fuck you. I'll do this one. Defense of the timers, I imagine they're here to prevent overly passive playstyles and incentivize creative gadget use. See, I almost feel like that like... I hear what you're saying, but I almost feel like that's creating a more restrictive play experience. Like, why can't someone play more passively if they want? Adding the timer is almost like making people have to play in a more similar way to everyone else, right? Because they have to all use the same kind of stuff in their play style. I get what you mean, though. They want you to use your assets. Assets. It reminds me of the regenerating health in Breath of the Wild. And how it, like, makes it hard to, like... You have to fight enemies, like, very specific ways because of the regenerating health in the hard mode and master mode. And it, like... So much, you know, what's cool in Breath of the Wild is, like, you can be so creative about how you approach combat, but not in master mode because now they have regenerating health. So now, like, a lot of tactics don't work. Kind of makes me think of that. Alright. We did that. We got a gem thing. Okey doke. What do we want? What do we want? Some more of these part slots. These are good. Alright, what can we equip? What can we equip? You're in good shape, I think. No, we want this. You want... Yeah, we can do that. Alright. Weapons, what do we got? Buoy Splatling. Okay. Need a stringer back. Right, another thing beaten. What do we want? Nisi Den. Like, you could go do, like, old levels where you... like, these things. You could do this. Stringer, I don't feel like is going to carry us to victory in where we're at right now. I need power. I want power. The game was originally more of a tower defense game, but the devs disliked how players would just sit back and let their gadgets do all the work. To me, that's like what tower defense is. Right? You, like, set up your things so that they do the work, right? I guess they didn't like that. Yeah, the blaster's pretty nice damage for how fast it goes. Let's give it another whirl. They felt it didn't fit Splatoon. Yeah, good. Oh my god, alright. Great. That went very well. Splatling's doing good. Which is a mobility shooter, yeah. Yeah. This feels more, you know, unique than if it was just a tower defense thing, right? This build is nice for the wacky fight that we're in. Nice rate of fire, nice amount of power coming out at the same time. This is going well. All right, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Bro, why is that so bonanza? That's so bonanza boss introduction. Okay. Wasted that kind of. Get out of my way. I hate this fucking robot. I hate it. I hate that it can just fucking jump in front of you and block your shots. Put your weak point out. Fuck you. All right, this is how you get banned. There we go. I noticed that too. Nintendo releases within a similar time frame have shared design choices. It's funny how similar it is, right? Welcome back, back in time. Back in time. What does that mean? I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's some kind of a... Clearly they're not here to engage, you know? So, I... Curious Gate. This thing looks cool. Appears to be a gate big enough for a small fry to pass through. Only the salmonids know its fate afterward. Cool. You can narrow down your favorites now? Should I be giving everyone a month to do this as opposed to a week? So like, I can actually discuss this. Originally, one of the things that I was going to have in the Poke Finale, I've gone back on this idea because I think it's asking too much, is having people pick their favorite Pokemon of each type. And I think that that's too much. I think that that would be too much for a lot of people. I think for the extremists like me and Time, not too much. Go us, we scored some more sweet loot. A lot of these salmonid relics are kind of weird. Speaking of weird stuff, you gotta see what we found on that last raid. This isn't the first old note we found, right? Is this a copy of a mural or something? some kind of picture of an important looking salmonid. Oh, let me see. Whoa. This talks about an ancient salmonid civilization around here long ago with super advanced tech. No kidding? That's amazing and kind of scary. Something it's really not. It's actually really not amazing. It's actually really not. So okay, the reason that I'm triggered is because I've explained this before. I'm so sick of the ancient civilization. Every fucking thing in every game has an ancient civilization of greater technology. Every fucking game has that. Every fucking thing. Now the salmonids have it too. All right. Like that's not interesting. That's not interesting, Splatoon Raiders. I've seen this. I've seen this so many times. Something's fishy about that. I wouldn't trust a modern salmonid to tie my shoelaces, let alone build a society. You think salmonids could be faking being dumb and they're actually mega geniuses underneath? No, I don't think that. Did you see the scribbled notes on the edge? I think there's more to this. So there is something about sending a map with the location of the islands before heading back home. What do you think? Who do you think they were sending it to? Wait a sec, didn't we find that map in my house? The note leaver must have been a fiend friend of your family. I take it. What a small world. The ancients of the past, what could have this old thing we found be about? It's always the same shit, so tiring. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always ancients with special technology. You know what game doesn't have that trope? Red Dead Redemption Snooze? Is that what the title is? Skyrim, got it. Okay, we got some free stuff. What are you? Scrapper? I haven't seen a scrapper before now? Oh no, you got like the killed so many. They go beachcombing for parts they can use on their vehicles. The glass window on their vehicles are valuable, so they're used with care even if they break. Okay. Mean. No meanness. A giant steelhead that has reached peak bullshit power through spiralite. It inflates 3 plastic bags, creating bombs bigger than those of a normal steelhead. Bombs bounce forward and explode 3 times. Attack the bomb while it's charging its energy. The bomb inflates as it moves its head, so watch its movement and aim accordingly. When inflating bombs, it first lowers its head and then raises it. Yeah.
For this Splatoon game, we thought we would make a game that had no music. Well, okay, it has music, but, you know, calling it music is a very subjective thing. We know that people have always praised the music in the other titles, and we wanted to make something different to keep them on their toes.
So rude. What do we got? How many slots? Like, show me how much slots I have that are open on this thing. You gotta, like, fucking leave. Okay. Show me the slots. Alright, we got some space. Preach it. The size of the Splatolite's orbit? Yeah, I don't know. Sure. Alright, give us a nice big orbit. I mean, do we want that? Is that a good thing? I think it is. These spotlings have been nice. But I do want to use other stuff. Give me my stringer. For this game, we want to do something different, so we got rid of the things that made Splatoon Splatoon. That's how that came off to me. I think it's good to branch out. I think it's good to try things. To try new things. That's like my biggest appreciation of this game. That's the thing. I wanted them to branch out more. You know? I wanted them to branch out even more. Silken Den. Skyrim Den. Alright, we'll do this.
We're gonna go on a raid.
It's only been 2 hours? I feel like we've been going longer. What time is it? Well, after 5? Kitty's been sleeping all day. Sleepy kitty. Big craters mean big loot. You can't even get, like, close to lava in the real world without, like, almost igniting. It's hot. It's really hot. I haven't been next to it, so I wouldn't know, but... I've heard people talk about it. I was literally checking that as you said that and thought the same thing. The lava thing? It's just funny how often you go to volcanoes in games, huh? Isn't that funny? Because, like, you know, they're not a common thing in the real world. At least they don't seem to be. But, like, Mario's just fucking jumping around right next to that lava. Stream length. Okay. Alright. Just my musings, then. Cute kitty. Phantom's been sleeping, too. That's sweet. Sweet and cute. Phantom kitty. You wish they did something more unique. It's just any other single-player Splatoon campaign. I don't even think it's that. Like, I think the other single-player Splatoon campaigns are more compelling. They have more compelling, like, challenges. Whereas these levels all feel like the same level. Away. What did our things do? We'll just do this. Eat it. For those who have beaten this game, if you were to say the percentage that I am through this game, what would you say? Just to, like, beat the game. Percentage. Structure-wise, like, it's just level after level. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The structure is very much like past campaigns. I agree. And that is a disappointment. 64%. James, you don't know. You're just saying, you didn't even put a percentage. You just said 50. 50 what? So we're already over halfway through this, huh? What the fuck? It's like a big Moz. I'm trying to math this. Okay, cool. Big Haul Moz. Maybe 58%. Okay. So, but like over halfway is what I'm hearing. Compass. See, like, the compass stages are like... That reminds me of, like, the good stuff from the previous Splatoon campaigns. Because they're, like, you know, unique challenges geared around certain ideas. That stuff's really fun to me. I really like that. The normal stages almost feel like filler in comparison. Oh my god. Okie doke. Should I tell him? No, no, no. You don't tell me nothing. No, no, no. I got my answer. I'm good. Can't really math it, but I was at level 45 when I was done with the game. You did like a lot of the, like, you know, you went through all the levels a second time for Spicy and stuff, right? That scroll is a gimme. Give me all these. Another one of you? May depend, though. You're going at a brisk pace this session? Yeah. That's what I wanted to do, right? Make some progress. We had a little hiccup with that steelhead boss. We're back on track. Cool. I like upgrading trinkets. This is fun. That feels rewarding, right? Like we're getting more powerful effects. A mystical shield, possibly showing the sun overlapping the moon. The two heavenly bodies are in harmony, complementing each other. I like it. What do you think of the game being one of the highest rated Nintendo games among audiences on Metacritic? So I don't follow any of that stuff. What do you mean? What's the score? People love this? Okay, we got an actual boss. That's exciting, right? Oh man, wait till you hear what I found. Yeah, don't leave us in suspense. I took a real close look at the map for my basement, and another page was stuck to the back. Come again? Well, what was it? A clue to the hidden gold? Map of the treasure tower? I don't know, I haven't read it yet. I thought we should all take a look together. Looks like some notes about the map. But the most recent one is from over 100 years ago. I'm surprised the page hasn't turned to dust. Huh, so this map was stuffed into a bottle that washed up on the beach? Probably by whoever wrote the note. Think it was sent from the Spearlight Islands? It's certainly one way to communicate, but hold on, wasn't the original map ruined when it got wet? Hey, yeah, so this map must be a copy someone made on a new sheet. It says here someone found it after a storm next to a weakened shark that washed up. Shark? The poor thing. Well, I'm not seeing anything here about treasure, although, what's this? Is this true? The very end where it says the sander was lost and never made it home? The sender. Oh my god. The note definitely said they planned to go back to the city. I guess that didn't happen? What happened on these islands? Hard to know, but this isn't helping us find the treasure, so we gotta keep digging. Anyway, I want a rock, paper, scissors for who gets to check out the scary new ping. They're like laying all these like lore drops out, and like they're clearly setting up for like what's going to happen at the end, right? With like this map and like these different things that they're like laying down. But like none of it makes any sense to me until I know what's happening at the end. It's just like, it just feels like babbling on about things. Like, am I supposed to be taking notes? Okay, so he got this map, and then this person sent this to this person, and there was a shark. Like, I gotta get in the right headspace first. Too late. Rock, paper, scissors, throw. Big Man seems kind of upset that he overthought it. There's no shame in losing to paper. But hey, it's decided. I'm coming with you. Can't wait to get to it, mechanic. You don't need to worry about a thing with me around. I'll take good care of you. Let's, like good old Fry, steer the ship to safety. Yeah, more lines, please. 9.3 currently. That is very high. I mean, I could see this game getting reviewed well. Like, you know, there's no... Everything about it works. Everything about it works. You know, I guess my point is, like, I feel like ultimately a lot of reviewers, they try to review games in, like, a quote-unquote objective way. They try to do that. It's not possible to do that, but they try to review games in an objective way, and if you're going to try and do that, you know, you're going to be looking at, like, the technical aspects, the flow and everything, and, like, everything here, you know, it's all sound. But I'm not. I'm a subjective reviewer. I have emotions. Not that some reviewers, you know, don't have their own emotions involved as well. I mean, obviously they have to. Yeah, I guess my point is ultimately, you know, going emotionally as I do. Not as impressed, it doesn't sound like, with this game as those reviewers are. Has an 82 among critics and a 93 among audiences. Yeah, I'm assuming a lot of the audiences are Splatoon fans. So I'm not surprised that they're happy with this game. Splatoon fans are, like, I consider myself a decent Splatoon fan, but not like, you know, hardcore Splatoon fan. I imagine the hardcores would be eating this up. Lean closer to an 8.5 for this game, maybe an 8, somewhere in between, yeah. Okay. What do we got? We can do more damage still. Take it. Do we get any new weapons? Look, I believe you that chargers can be good. But, like, it's just it's a slow play style. I just want to kill the things that come near me. Give me... We need, like, a better splatter shot or something. I think I want to just use a regular gun now. We'll use that until we get a better one. That's why I prefer to watch reviews on subjective reviewers. It's more real. They aren't reviewing a game because it's their job. I want to hear the reviewer's opinion and thoughts about a game coming from passionate gamers, too. Yeah, to me, you know, everyone's different. Everyone's got different priorities. I think, like, a lot of professional reviews can come off as, like, almost clinical in a way, because they're trying to be so, like, impartial when they're reviewing it, you know? But, no, tell me how you feel. I want to know how you personally feel. And I'll know if I resonate or not. I'll have an idea. What is this? I mean, that seems good. Do that. Okie doke. Oh, upgraded. Great. Okie doke. New compass. Let's see what it's reacting to this time. Yeah, I don't need you to say that every time. Slice and dice. SpongeBob. Nothing wrong with those reviewers on Metacritic, IGN, etc., but it doesn't appeal to me, at least. At that point, I could just buy the game and see for yourself. Yeah. I mean, I'm very aware that, like, you know, other people can say all sorts of things out of a game about a game, and I know that a game could get universally praised and I would hate it, or a game could get universally loathed and I would love it. I know that it's all a possibility. That's why I don't pay reviews any mind. If I have any interest, I know I gotta figure it out for myself. I gotta figure it out for myself. Okay, he's doing a lot of boosts. Somewhere in the middle, you try to rate how a game is on a technical level versus your enjoyment of it. You love Mario and Luigi Brothership, but cannot say it's better than a 7 out of 10. Interesting. Well, you're considering, it sounds to me like in a situation like that, you're considering several angles. This is fun. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Shit. Okay. Great. Oh, that was it. Okay. Or these slots. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is a damn near flawless game, though, so I'm not saying I'm objective. Flawless. Nisuden, let's try it. The Drizzler done. Okay, that was easy peasy. Flying through this game. Maybe? Some call you I was gonna say some call you Johnny, because I always will change me into you when I'm reading comments. Some call me Johnny is your favorite reviewer. What do you think of him? He seems like a chill guy. I've seen some of his videos a long time ago. Like we're talking like over a decade ago. No, he seems like a chill guy. I remember he made good points about some of the stuff he talked about, you know? Silken Den. Let's do it. So this is the smoker den. Is this good music? Man, it's nice. It's nice using a shooter. It's nice using just a standard shooter. Oh yeah. What's my favorite pizza? Get this. Cheese. But honestly, I like putting a lot of stuff on pizza. Spinach, good. Buffalo chicken, delicious. Alfredo pizza, good. I guess those are my top picks. What about you? Okay, we got another one of those. Getting some materials. Another one. Awamunden. Let's do it. Chicken. Yeah, chicken's great on pizza. Chicken's great. Having a shooter is great in Salmon Run until you get a weapon that requires you to mash the R to shoot ink, like the squeezer. Oh my god, yeah, right? I don't like any weapon that requires me to constantly press the button. I always say that. And yet at the same time, I enjoy the stringer. Like, there are some weapons where it's just like you're constantly pressing the button. Like, that's what's exhausting about sloshers to me. Like I have to constantly press that button. Oh, I see. That was like a shortcut with the boxes. Got it. This is a level that actually has like an idea. All right, we're getting an idea of this. Close. Here, we'll do it again. Bro, they throw you all the way back, don't they? Oh my god. Just give me a retry button. What's that item? I want that item. Maybe it's not faster. Maybe just get items going that way. You know what? I think I'm good on this. I actually don't think I'm going to do this challenge right now. Chicken isn't an acceptable topping in Italy? Huh, didn't know. All right, hey, we got a better shooter. Good. All right, we're going. We're going to Stonevan Temple. Cool. You feel the heat in here. Hey, are these brick ovens? Those brick ovens. Whoa. Crazy. Pain course, the rolling boiler. This is cool. Ah. Like this? Just shoot it anywhere? Like, this damage is pitiful. I guess we just beat these guys up. What? You want me to... Okay, I do that. Shit. Am I like shooting the right part of this creature? There should have been more shorter bosses. You mean like, what do you mean by shorter bosses? Like, this is a long boss? This shouldn't be so long. This area makes me think of the fire area from Metroid Prime 4. I hate your tail. Now, come out. Okay. Less damage, spongy bosses, and more of them, yeah. Yeah. I guess the idea is, you know, if you get, like, really strong, the bosses would die really fast. So, like, you know, I could be better leveled And then it wouldn't be so damage spongy. Is that the idea? Research updated for Quahog. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Yeah, stupid steelhead bombs. Just around. The bracket maker website I'm using to narrow down the cutest mons is failing on me, so I'm doing this some other time. Yeah. Boss is better, but I think I'm probably cynical, and it's because you are quote-unquote stronger. I think it's better than the first boss because it feels a little bit more interesting and just its general concept, like the design of the boss, how the fight kind of works. Like it's still like unnecessarily long, and I feel like it could just be more interesting in terms of like what you're doing. Like I like the idea of like shooting it with the things that it like drops. But that kind of seems to be like a small part of the fight. Most of the time you're just shooting a big sitting thing. Alright, we got another double-sided device. Way to go, mechanic. The two of us got this licked. Now the treasure is ours. Whoa, isn't this just like the one we found before? Just gotta get it to work. Let me at it. Whoa, it moved. Huh? Does it want me to sing along? Can do, pal. The boss didn't change much as it went on, just threw more shit at you. Yeah, like the intro made me think that the fight was gonna be more active. The boss just kind of sits around most of the time. And then they throw a bunch of, you know, trash mobs at you, but I get that that's gonna be a part of, like, most fights in this. The bosses are damage spongy, so you wouldn't be able to instantly shred them with a broken gadget combo, yeah. There it is. Score 1 for us. It's all making sense now. Seeing is the key was about the star projector. What's this constellation about? That spiral shape is making me dizzy. Scope the middle of the spiral. Is that the treasure tower? Forget that for a sec. Doesn't the stuff around it look familiar? Does it? I forget. He's right. The day we flew to the Spirit Islands, we saw this from the helicopter. Oh, you mean the fog swirling around that shiny gold light. Maybe that golden light we saw was the treasure tower. I think you're onto something, which means the hidden gold is smack in the middle of the Spirit Islands. Alright, so the tower's gonna be like in the middle. We've been like doing like a circle around. I'm guessing we're gonna go through the whole circle and then the tower will appear in the middle. This is storytelling. I feel they could express this in such a better way, in just a more compelling way. It feels like we're just like, I don't know. We're watching like other characters talk to themselves about something that we are not invested in or a part of. Just talking heads, yeah. What is it, a belt? A bangle. Big money. Seasoned Explorer. It appears to be a special bangle awarded to a great champion. Wearing it presumably fills one with valor. Okay. But I want to shred the bosses. Isn't one of the main points of getting further into the game is getting more stronger? I know they don't want you to defeat it in a minute, but it's not satisfying to beat the boss more like it's finally over. I hear you on that. It does feel like, okay, it's finally over when it's done. Dialogue often got a nice chuckle out of you. Okay. Glass bottle splatter shot. Okay. Great. We're back. Great work, you two. Not that I was ever worried. Really? Could have fooled me. Whatever, but man, mechanic, I knew you were capable, but you blew me away out there. That weird salmon, it didn't slow you down at all. I could learn a thing or two from you. You've hit your stride as a raider. Thanks to you, we know where to find the gold. So the hidden gold is right in the middle of the islands? We keep clearing the fog at this rate, we'll make it to the center in no time. Yeah, I'm ready to move on to the next one after a quick snack break, of course. Well, don't rest on your laurels. I've noticed the salmonids getting stronger. There's something strange going on with these islands. It gives me the creeps. What are they eating? She said snacks. What are they having for snacks? Just give me my money. This map, found in the Manta family's basement, shows the location of the Spearlight Islands. The notes accompanying it are more than 100 years old. Apparently, the sender never returned from their journey to the islands, and their current whereabouts are unknown. Okay, that's going to be the boss. The constellation projected in Stonevent Temple. The tower can be seen in the center of the spiral. Spiralight seems to enhance the physical abilities of the salmonids. Okay, so it's phase-on. It's phase-on. The fact that so many strong salmonids inhabit this area is most likely the result of spiralight exposure. White crystals on their bodies, while apparently not a stylish choice, do seem to indicate their strength. I think this is another thing that's getting overdone, is the idea of some kind of substance in a Nintendo game that empowers the creatures and makes them stronger. Like, Forgotten Land had, like, crystals, right, in the DLC. There's, like, the Gloom and stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Right? Am I misremembering this? Don't they get empowered and shit? I feel like it's a theme that's done a lot in Nintendo stuff. It seems that an ancient salmonid civilization possessing advanced technology once flourished here. I should head back to the city soon, but I want to investigate this further, and I need to send out a map detailing the islands to let others know that they exist. I guess one of the reasons that it's a common thing in a lot of games is because then it's an excuse to, like, use the same enemies again and then just make them stronger. Because it's like, oh, they're infected with a thing. They have to show the players that the Goombas are 10% stronger. A little Goomba with a hat. A little crystal hat. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, like, you have to do all this upgrade stuff just to keep up with the game. So, like, you don't feel like you're getting stronger. You just feel like you're keeping up. Icelands? That'd actually be pretty different for Splatoon. I just want to see something new. Let's do... hold on. We gotta change. Give me this. Okay. I guess it's another one of, like, alongside the ancient civilizations, right? That trope of the ancient civilization that's super powerful that's no longer around. Another one of the tiring tropes is the substance that exists that empowers things but is also dangerous. Or even just empowers things. That's another overused one. Hi, Wolf King. We've just been strolling on through this game. Okay, I'm happy to see an ice area. This is different. This is different. Just visually for Splatoon, right? Alterna was a weird. It took place in an ice area, and most of the level themes or anything but that. That's interesting. I didn't see it as, like, icy, personally. I saw it, like, as just, like, some kind of, like, white coating. Struggling on a movie show for the watch-along? There's no rush. You can always ask me if you got ideas. Yeah. Tong Kohawk. Oh, you're a powerful one. Got it. Oh, you're throwing ink strikes down? Okay. What are the scrapped ideas did you have for the SpongeBob trivia that you didn't do? It was pretty much just the bubble money. Pretty much just the bubble money. Okay. Back in Time is back. Did you figure out your cutest Pokemon? And knowing you, it's gonna be something like... like Belly Bolt. Gotta get that Belly Bolt plush at that store I went to yesterday. They also had a Fuecoco plush. They had a lot of stuff. They had a lot of plushies and stuff. I think ink strikes are way easy to avoid than the Tentamissiles. Yes. Yeah. Ink strikes, not that great. I think they were the best in the first game. The bubble money would make everyone riot. If it was fake and we lost points. Yeah, I design the things that I create very consciously of, like, I don't ever take points away from people without there being an opportunity for that to be prevented. I always give you an opportunity, because if I'm just taking stuff away, that's some Mario Party shit. I think about, like, you know, players, how player psychology and how you feel about the things that are happening, you know? I have a feeling that my top favorite might be Helioptile, but also probably not. It's just the first Pokemon I think of when I think of Pokemon that are incredibly cute. I used to be obsessed with him a while back. Still obsessed with him, just not as much. That's a really cute pick. It's fun. I think Helioptile is pretty cute. He's a cutie. Oh. My onion rings. No! Yeah, I got 51 shards. Funny that Splatoon 3 buffed ink strikes pretty much if your toe is in the edge of the ink strike, you're dead. Really? I guess I just don't see people use them enough. It's been some time since I played much multiplayer anyway. Evil is a sweetie. Evil is cute. Evil would not make my top 200 cutest Pokemon. Not that he's, like, uncute. Multiplayer SpongeBob game, but instead of being like Mario Party, you would love to see a battle arena styled game. You want them to fight each other? 52 shards? Alright. Okay, Jord, okay. That was cool. Ice flower. The freeze is nice. I'm gonna want to put freeze on my gadgets. I struggle to think of good cohesive movesets for even some of the main characters, but you like the vision? In like SpongeBob, how would they fight? Yeah. That's why I don't like it when people are like, Sans should be the playable Undertale character in Smash. I'm like, how do you picture, like, they'd have to make up a whole moveset. You picture Sans fighting? Because to me, he's got his hands in his pockets all the time. Like, so many other characters from Undertale would make more sense. Would be easier to see as a playable character. I think it's so dumb that, like, people just attach to Sans as some kind of meme. Why? There are, like, at least 10 better characters in Undertale than Sans. He does actually fight, but you see your point. As far as I'm aware, his fight is just a big face. Right? Nick All-Star Brawl. Yeah, they put, like, the main ones in that game. You aren't avid in the community, you wouldn't get the meme part. Look, meme or not, he's a bad pick for Smash. Face? What do you mean? You fight like a big skeleton. You fight like his face. People just vibe with the chill characters that break the fourth wall like Sans. Do they? That's just wrong. All right, let me look it up. Let me look it up. I see faces. Got it, got it. So I understand. So the faces are the attacks. He's just fucking standing there. He's not a fighter. Used to be an avid Undertale enjoyer. You say that, and Captain Falcon and Fox didn't have fighting movesets and they made shit up for them. Yeah, it's dumb. Fox, okay, Fox had something, didn't he? Didn't he have a blaster? I guess they did make all that up when he was new. He like retroactively got some of that stuff in the games, I want to say. So I guess you're right about that. Take him out of the game. Or put him in the game once they have moves. Alright, misshapen tile. An irregularly shaped tile, like a shakily drawn rectangle, its lack of consistent angles would make it difficult to mesh with other tiles. Part of it also bothers me because Sans, like... he's not the main character of Undertale. And I know, like, you know, you don't have to make the main character playable, but... I just think, I don't know. It's like... it's not representative of that series, in my opinion. Choosing Sans as like the primary representative, right? Least favorite Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah. Number one least favorite. And I'm sure you're all gonna pick cool Pokemon. When there are blatant garbage. He's not the main character, but he's iconic in the series. You could say, like, 15 characters in Undertale are iconic. He's generally pretty ubiquitous. He's crucial at the end of Genocide Route. Nobody plays that. Nobody likes Genocide Route or plays that. He's a go-figure pick. It makes no sense to me. He's barely even in the game. He talks to you like twice in the normal playthrough. My point is, I think that his fame, his iconicness, is artificial. The community made him famous. The game didn't. People like Genocide Route, the super fans. The sickies. The sickies. What is this? Scrap unwanted weapons? I don't want this. I guess I'll get it. I have played Undertale. What are you talking about? I think Sans gets too much credit. I find Smash movesets amusing because for some hypothetical fighters that never fought, they just do what Pac-Man does. Like, for Sans, down smash, a sprite of Frisk would appear on both sides. Yeah, yeah. It's cool when they get creative. And, like, Pac-Man's moveset is very fun for that character. But, like, when they're really grasping with a character that has no moveset... Sans is the Boba Fett of Undertale. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I see the comparison. I don't even know who Madame Cassandra is. I don't want an Undertale rep since the game critiques video game violence. Interesting. Pac-Man's moveset is creative and makes a decent amount of sense. Sans doing the Frisk thing wouldn't make sense. I guess it's like, to me, Sans almost feels like a side character in Undertale, at least on the way you're supposed to play the game, which is a pacifist route. Obviously not supposed to, but like the way that they, you know, seems to be like the getting the fullest experience of the game, right? To me, Sans is almost a side character. He's just like meaningless in that playthrough. Alright. Instruct. Whoever came up with scrapping weapons for spirit light shards is a genius. Recycling is important. Breaking things to bits. That's your specialty, isn't it, Fry? It's time for these hands, the dreaded icons of destruction, responsible for countless wrecked appliances and mics, to shine. Maybe let's use actual tools. Now we can smash any weapon. Huh? Is this the right tool for the job? Isn't it? You just spin the wheel and go. I bet Fry's already got it all figured out. Yeah, I'm itching to get this started. Hey, mechanic, bring me a weapon you don't care about. How did they make this? What if I put all my weapons in it? What would they say? Like, for my last weapon, oh, you can't do it anymore? Upgrades the level of the hideout ship, expands the test range, and develop new gadgets and gadget parts. Alright, so look, here's the thing. Putting Sans, like, treating Sans like the rep of Undertale is like treating... Let me think of a good example. I had an example. It's like treating the first boss of Pizza Tower as the rep of Pizza Tower. It's like making that the rep. It's like, yeah, he's in the game. He's not unimportant, but there is more important stuff in that game. Fade to black instead of showing them building the thing that costs money, and this game clearly had a very small budget. Yeah. Did you like the cosmic shake? I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. They made it? What do you mean they made it? That iron thing? Alright, we can upgrade our ship. Do it. Got some ideas to shore up the hideout ship, huh? Makes sense with all the dangers ahead. Gotta keep our ship in shape. I approve. Let's push ourselves like we're about to cross the finish line and get it done. Alright, they're good. Put it down here, mechanic. Dimensions and multiverses sounds cool. I'm thinking it might decorate here and there while we're at it. I'm pretty handy with a brush. Fry, a little help here? I'm gonna fall. Okay. This was worth the work. Our hideout ship's looking spiffy. It's come a long way since we first crashed here. You can now develop new gadgets, new gadget parts. Test range is bigger. Drop by the gadget workshop later, mechanic. There may be new gadgets and parts to develop. I think we're done here. That was a good day's work. Catch you later. That, I think, is kind of unfair, but I kind of understand what you mean. It's fine if you don't agree. Like, Papyrus is more important than Sans by a margin. He's a character. It would make more sense for Papyrus to be in Smash. It would make more sense for Undyne to be in Smash. They mean more to that game. Sans is the most popular character in Undertale, but he is an icon in gaming? Not really. He is popular because Undertale was and still is everywhere, but as a rep in Smash Bros, a series that has all the most iconic video game characters, yeah, that's not it, Chief. Look, like, he could be, like, top 5 most iconic Undertale characters. I think the fans did a lot of that. I guess I just don't see it in the game itself, you know? I don't see it in the game itself. I see it as something that is fabricated by the fan base. In terms of how well known he is in his general fight, I wouldn't be surprised if people said he was an icon. I don't personally think he is, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's the kind of thing that, like, blew up because people made it blow up. Funny skeleton man. Bro, they wish I wanted to buy these arcade games. I hope this low budget doesn't result in tell don't show during the story. So far it's just been characters talking at me. Sans has more hype from the fan base than anything aside from the big memes and fight. Yeah. An ice-like material forms in areas where the seawater has high spear-like content. Though not as cold as it appears, its surface is slippery just the same. I want to examine it more closely, but it's dangerous. I would need some sort of anti-slip device.
Cool, bro.
I don't think Papyrus and Smash would make as much sense because while Papyrus in general playthrough has the story significance, I feel like Sans just has more raw power and versatility. Versatility, really? For a moveset? All I remember is the faces, right? It's just the faces that appear in the fight. What does he do? He's got his hands in his pockets, right? Papyrus would work, though. Just do a Deltarune character. Just do the main character of Deltarune. We can skip Undertale. Pac-Man's moveset is fine, but the Pac-Man World Series, he has a bunch of moves that they could have pulled from that wasn't just as... He has a fire hydrant from arcade games that no one cares for, yeah. With, like, old characters from, like, old classics that... Like, I see why they're pulling stuff from that, like, legacy. But yeah, like, you know... You can pick stuff from more modern games. I assume they go for the iconic things when they choose what to design, right? Chocolate iceberg, okay. Okay. Hi, Dominic, how are you? Okay. We're in this cool icy area. This looks sweet. It's gonna be fighting guys for like the next 10 minutes. Papyrus just uses bones in the same sort of patterns. Sans just does more with that. Okay. When I think of like Smash characters, I tend to think of them in like, how do they move? Are they fighters? Are they visible fighters? Do they move around? Can you picture them being agile fighters, and is that in character for them? Sans doesn't move. He just stands. That's why it's hard to see him as a fighter. I can't picture him moving around quickly. That's not in character. You know what I mean? Something great a few days ago. Model car? I'm not familiar with any car stuff, but cool. I'm happy for your happiness. Get away. Okie doke. So it was always weird to me when, like, you know, there were rumors about Isabelle being in Smash Ultimate. I'm like, I can't picture Isabelle being a fighter. They made it work. They animated her well to, like, kind of keep it in character. Here's a question. Here's a pop trivia question. Can anyone name the Tekken character that's playable in Smash? I can you? It's like if they brought Mario over and his attacks is hitting a question block, climbing a vine is recovery. Creative. Better than him punching. Okay, you got it. Yeah, you got it, Living Drawing. It is Kazuya. It's not Nick. Nope. Creative, I would hate that. What? Hey, it's a flipper flopper. Yay. The truth of the matter is, the old Smash characters' movesets are boring. They're boring, chat. It's punch kick. Things characters don't even normally do. Does every move need to be a reference? No. But there's plenty to cobble something together that's more in character. Captain Falcon is fabricated. They made him up. They made his moveset up. That's another made up, that's another like created meme character. My moveset's boring. That's not nice. Why'd you make this about me? First game was among the first of its kind, had a micro budget, and was basically a side project. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm not blaming it. I'm not blaming it for being the way it is. I think these characters could use updates. Where's my question block attack? Mad, why? I think there's a balance to strike. You gotta strike a balance. You don't want it to be so outlandish and gimmicky that it like feels like you're playing as a series as opposed to playing a character. New Splatoon. Hi, Wombat. Yeah. You went on a vacation? That sounds awesome. I'm glad you had a vacation. I hope it was fun. I mean, you're saying it's sick. I think if Smash continues, the only way they're topping Ultimate is a full reboot. I don't even think that would top Ultimate. I think that would just be a different game. Be like, okay, they made another Smash game. It's still not as good as Ultimate, but they made one. Banjo-Kazooie does their movement, the reference moveset right. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff to pull from. Most of their moves are moves directly taken from their games. Like, even their tilts and stuff like that. Their aerials and all that. Is a lot of them are very similar or straight up versions of moves from their games. Couldn't picture Villager being in Smash until he got in. I agree, yeah, I agree. They do a good job with, like, you know, animating these characters, keeping them in character. I guess it's just like, when I think of Sans, going back to Sans, his whole thing is that he is powerful, but he doesn't lift his fingers. Like, he just fucking, like, stands there. And he's like a powerful character, right? That seems integral to that character's, like, you know, vibe. That's why even making him like a Mii is weird. Like, he's running around with like this gun, this like skull gun, and it's like this. It doesn't feel right seeing Sans run around like that. Kazuya Mishima, are you behind in the video? Was he named after the font? Yeah, I believe so. Super Smash Brothers is the new game, explore open world, and you can get into fights with randos. Interesting. I would like them to just add stuff to Ultimate, personally. Just keep making it bigger. You gave his last name, you deserve trivia points. Did you look it up? You actually knew his name? Super Smash Brothers World. I can picture it. I did in fact know his name. Look at that. I wouldn't know. Stop playing fighters other than Smash. It can be too samey. Yeah, I don't play any fighters outside of, like, Smash. Competitively focused genre. I like the celebration of Nintendo that Smash is. I'd like them to go back to their roots, personally. Less third-party stuff, more Nintendo stuff, but I understand why they do third-party stuff. I don't think it's the wrong decision for, you know, what they're trying to do. Pull in new people, surprise people, all that. Picked up some Avatar fighting game that released and played it with family members, and that's about it. That's cute. You don't get any points for saying Nick. No one's getting any points. You can give yourself as many imaginary points as you want. Street Fighter 6 is on Switch 2 and has a beginner-oriented modern control scheme. Would highly recommend it. I'm just like completely. I find like just every, like, you know, the characters, the world, the aesthetic, like what they're setting up is just so unappealing to me. Kitty? Why? What? You're so sweet. Wanna come out? Laying down. What is it, baby? Come on up. Fighting games with updates seem hell to you. You have a main, and then you have developers decide to nerf the character and ruin them for you. It's like a way of life to get into fighting games on that level. Nobody but me, right? Huh, Jord? What do you mean? What are you talking about? The points? The imaginary points? I'm just giving him some pets. Why? Oh, he's being frisky. You frisked. Alright, he's not coming up. You get double points and nobody else. However many you want. I just fought these guys in this area. They're back already? What is this? Whose line is it anyway? James, nobody's gonna know what you're talking about but me. Weird trivia? What do you mean weird trivia? I'm giving him pets with my feet. It's okay. Nobody's gonna know who Drew Carey is. Look at you multitasking, yeah. Felt like you had to shove rocks in there because of cement. I think it's a really fun idea. I think the cement bug idea is fun. You know Jim Carrey? Really? Kitty, 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 kitty. I know Drew Carey because that's what my mom wanted to name my first name after. Huh. Interesting. Jim Carrey's awesome and funny too. Considering you're a 90s baby, I'm not surprised you feel that way. Alright, we got the yield. Let's just go to the thing. check out whose line it is anyway. Oh my god. Leave Matt alone. Alright, we finally maxed out our power tank. Flipper Flopper's eye light. This light, affixed to a Flipper Flopper's face, brightens up its surroundings even during the daytime. Am I ready for Drew Carey to enter my brain? The show, whose line is it anyway? It's not even about him. He just hosts it. Purple Paradise outfit? Oh my god. These clothes are all samey. Okay. Tank Surge. Activates when exiting swim form after being submerged in ink for a period of time. While active, all damage increases by 20%. That's nice. That's nice. It's a very funny show. Oh my god. It's not. Do I want to bother with the speed tank? I kind of don't. We'll go back to this thing. More damage. Drew Carey or Lilo and Stitch? What would I do with my time today? Even James knows Lilo and Stitch is worth it over Drew Carey. Whose line is it anyway? We have different tastes in humor. Yeah. My taste is that I laugh at things that are funny. Oh look, yeah, they got like a little symbol for showing it power up to be in the thing. Okay, yeah, it doesn't take too long. Looks cool. Bro. Bro. Oh my god. What? Where is it? All right, it's rolling aromas. Yeah, that's a good idea, James. Give them both a shot. I laugh at unintentional things. Hearing Riku tell Sora Santa isn't real is the funniest shit ever. Mean. It's funny that that happened. It's funny that they wrote that into the game. But Riku's being a meanie. Pork screw? I haven't even seen this one. Whoa. Ooh, this is cool. Bro, these fucking people. Get a life. Will they give me a slosher for this? Okay. Fine. It's not even worth it. Fine. Okay. Got it. I think you have to do that to continue. Okay. Probably maybe put it up higher. Yeah. Santa had to point out that you were a good boy, but your meanie friend told you I'm not real at age 6, so screw you. You get no Santa presents. Cool. Okay. What are you doing putting enemies in here? That's not what you do. They're just trying to show you the benefits. Okay, it doesn't affect them. You think spam bots invaded? Spam bots? Let me see. Concurrent viewers. What do we do? How do I check who's here? Yeah, see, I don't know what that concurrent thing is because the participants, it only says, you know, usuals. There are only 40, you know, there are only like 4 people in chat. Can you do a tuna sandwich review series? Different tuna, bread, and mayo each episode? I'm not a tuna enough fan. Is that a bot? Tuna bots? Okay. Now, like looking. Yeah. There's 5 people in the participants. It's a tuna bot. I'm like about to start banning people I don't know. Okay. Okay. C36. That's a lie. It's lying. Alright, tether whale? Oh, we've seen this thing before. Torque screw is new. We just did a thing surrounding that. So, like, what else we got? Fly wire. Oh, that's cool. Some zipcaster stuff. Shellacker. So it's like a shotgun blast kind of thing? Oh, okay, that thing looks nice. Kind of happy with the things I'm using. That's how a lot of players are gonna be. Gonna be like, oh, I like this thing though. I'm already used to my loadout. You want to engage with the 37, and the 37 viewers just don't want the chat to be spammed with bots. The same, but like, what would I do? You know what I mean? It only shows me the participants. Yeah, like it doesn't really show me anything to do about any of that, you know? James, that's not appreciated. We don't encourage such business. We have a handle on all this. Plain and dry. Okay. I don't know how YouTube live streams work, so no worries. Yeah. All I can do is like look at the people who are participants in chat, which I assume is everyone who's watching this. You know what I mean? And it's 4 people besides myself. So I don't know. All right, no gadgets. What is this? This is just a little stealth mission. Okay. I think I like this. Thank you, Time. That's very supportive. What's with the onion rings? Collectibles. Yummy, yeah. Took me a long time to get into oniony stuff, but I like them now. Stop doing that stupid roll. Just be normal. They're doing this, like, big flourish instead of just jumping like they do in the other games. Stop it. I'm just not doing that. You're fucking making this hard, bro. If you just jumped normal, I would have fucking gone through it. I'll watch this line thing with Drew Carey, James. This is your shot, Drew. Don't let me down. Like, I think Drew Carey is a likable guy from the stuff I've seen him in. And, like, Ryan Stiles and Colin Mockery are funny. The rest of the people are not funny. That was a fun challenge. Great. Skill point. The rest of the people aren't funny, so mean, but that's opinions. I mean, when it comes to something that's aiming to be funny, you know, at that point, it's like, if I got a problem, it's because you're not being funny. Minchup Buried Ruins, 26. We'll do Straboro Den. Tall guy's the funniest. Yeah, Ryan Stiles. He always was the funniest. Was so annoying. He was trying to make me laugh. That makes it sound so sad. That makes me feel so bad. Like, aw, they're just trying to make me laugh. No, I feel bad. I regret my words. You're right. You're right. Put myself in their shoes, right? I mean, criticism, criticism. They ain't funny. Why am I watching? Okay. Tinker. Line damage up. Yeah, that seems really good. Nice. Shot damage up, yep. Okay. We're feeling good. We're in good shape. Minchup Buried Ruins, is that what we're doing? Guess so. Annoying. You're fucking annoying. Bro, you're fucking annoying. All right. Thanks for really holding that when I got shit to do. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, actually we got through it. We only got one life. What is it, kitty? I'm fighting them. I know. Stop meowing. Meow, meow, meow. What? I know, I love you. You're sweet. I'm gonna get him, kitty. What? It's okay. Okay, surprised we got through that one. No, you're right. Comedians just want to make people laugh. You're right. I know I'm going back to that. Big Hall Moz. Good damage, good damage. Shit rats, get away. We can do this, we can do this. We got it, baby. I wasn't sure about that one. Kitty hates the game. Kitty? Left. Kitty's food time's coming up in an hour. He's getting hungry. Nice sky plate, that looks cool. Apparently a gourmet-designed lunch plate inspired by the starry sky. Its central indentation is ideal for dipping sauces. Alright. Splatling. Look, it's another one of those notes. I snagged it on our way back here. Bet it's from the same person as the others. This stain's weirdly beautiful. Makes it hard to read, though. Something terrifying at the center. Drives Salmonids mad. Gold. Huh? Something terrifying? Run that by me again? Terrifying, huh? Now you've got my attention. Could be a curse or a monster. Either way, let me at him. Either of those things would be awful. And what are you gonna do to a curse? Punch it? You can punch anything if you're not a coward. Fists first, thoughts later. That's our fry. If anyone could KO a curse, though, it'd definitely be her. Never fear, nothing can stand in the way of deep cut working together at full strength. Plus, we have the mechanic on our team now. Whatever they've got, it won't be enough. You're right, I mean, we've made it this far. How much worse can it get? Let's nab the hidden gold and get back to Splatsville. Evil be gone. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. You bought a bunch of wet food for Phantom earlier? That's sweet. Wet food is, like, you know, good for kitties, right? Paw Patrol? I've never seen Paw Patrol. Is it good? Under certain conditions, spirulite particles form into spiraling fields. The winds circling here and there are surely a result of that, but how do the fields lose consistency when they come into contact with high-density ink? Something terrifying at the center drives salmonids mad. Gold. Must not let salmonids near. The first 5 seasons of Paw Patrol are good. What do they do in the show? Yeah, whatever. Just go. These are all traps to extend the game. They save people, animals, but during season 9, the show turned into a movie. Art science. Okay. Irma lava flows. Let's do it. Well, it sounds like they do nice things. Follow the radar. Trap to make you play more of the game. It's a trap because it's like they trick you into thinking you have to go to those little stations after every mission. It's like you really don't. You really don't. I see we're back to lava. A lot of specials per season each year. Okay, yeah, I know it was a big deal, right? That show for the younger audiences. I'm on patrol. Land squirrel. That little land squirrel's in trouble. Hold on. Almost duffed it. One-way ride through Target Town. Almost as hard. Oops. Paw Patrol had 5 specials in a single year? Jesus. Paw Patrol fans are eating.
Jamie.
I guess I'm just a little surprised that these levels are still as simple as they are, as deep into the game as it feels like we are. Nick Jr. show? I'm not sure what it's on. I know that greeting cards get made for it. It is on Nick Jr., got it. Do they still play Blue's Clues? Why are there so many shows with, like, dogs in them for kids? Kids like dogs. Nick Jr.'s version of SpongeBob, but it doesn't do what SpongeBob does? Wow. It looks like it takes itself more seriously than SpongeBob does. Like, on an offhand. I was around when Dora and Blue's Clues were on Nick Jr., yeah. Dora was, like, late for me. Dora, like, came around when, like, you know, I'm not the target audience anymore. This is a fun level. Like, the ride rails are always fun. Just about. Especially with a nice normal weapon. Yeah, I guess that's why it's fun. The weapon matters, because one-way ride through Target Town stinks with, difficult weapons. Precision weapons. Okay, another level down. Brisk pace. Where's your key? Ooh, we got a knife. Hey, baby. Blade-bearing salmonid. A statue of a salmonid carrying what may be a sword into battle. The empty left fin suggests a particular type of fencing style. I know you're sweet. Go into bed. Go into bed. Kitty wants the food, yeah. Ow. He's biting. You biting? He's so bad. Oh, you're bad. Are you okay? You okay? Hello. I know. You'll get food soon. Doing. Oh. Okay, good. I want food too. You gonna have some pizza or something? 8 TV movies. It's a big deal. I think Paw Patrol's been around for a while now. Ah. Bro, I don't need a line every time I get a compass. I don't need them to say something every time I find a compass. Airplane food? Okay.
Yeah, what do we got?
Oh, the Flywire. Cool. Been around since 2013. It is a long time, yeah. So there are, like, people who grew up with Paw Patrol who are, like, you know... You guys could be those people. Back for, like, the 5th time. Back in time. How's your day going? What are you up to? We just had Kitty come around. It's going good, and I haven't been doing too much, really. So chill Saturday. That's nice. Yeah, this is just Zipcaster stuff, huh? Okay. Not clean, but we got it. Hook shots, grappling hooks, this kind of stuff's fun to use in games. Oh, you didn't want to use that, huh? Got it. What if I told you I may be one of those people? Well, not really, since I remember watching it like once, but I remember seeing it in passing when it was new.
Gamer, gamer.
Yeah. Oh my. Oh, what? That's right, these are a thing they do now. I've never seen Loud House. Is it funny? I don't know why I'm asking. The only preschool shows I remember seeing is Blue's Clues, Sesame Street, and Bear in the Big Blue House. So cute. Sesame Street for sure. I think, like, everybody gets a little bit of that, right? Blue's Clues was my favorite at one point. Barney I liked a lot. Bozo the Clown. I don't remember anything about Bozo the Clown. Other than that, I liked it. There's a lot of other ones, too. Cool. I remember going out of my way to watch older Sesame Street episodes, and now I'm actively doing that in present day, out of appreciation for the series. Look at that. Chat, is there any show that's run longer than Sesame Street? Maybe like Doctor Who? Bozo the Clown, yeah. Croc? I saw an announcement for Croc 2 or something. I don't believe so, for kids shows at least, yeah. I'd be surprised if any show has been running longer than Sesame Street, to be honest. Simpsons has around the same amount of seasons, but it's much younger and arguably less influential. Yeah, I can hear that. You hate Dora and Peppa Pig nowadays? So I've never seen Peppa Pig. Never seen Peppa Pig. Dora was brain dead. All of this, same songs in every episode. And just the characters doing the same stuff. And like treating me like I'm stupid. Being like, can you see the thing on the screen that's right in the middle of the screen? I like that too. Shut up. I'm not a baby. Paw Patrol might be your favorite Nick Jr. show by default, at least in the first 5 seasons. Okay. Box and friends, hi, how are you? Welcome in. We're playing Splatoon Raiders. It's pretty fun. I'm not having a bad time. Dora's brain dead, says streamer. We're talking about children's shows. Do you have a fave? You've liked the mascots of Nick Jr.? What is that, like Face? Children's educational media was a rarity of its time and it created a ripple effect that has changed television. Everyone's had some Sesame Street. It's good. They got Big Bird. Has Been Hotel? I've never seen Has Been Hotel. I've talked to people who have, and they say I would not like the show, which is very funny to me. I used to love Blue's Clues. Yeah, James. I was talking up some Blue's Clues. I'm a box cat. I'm actually gonna make my own show. Tell me more. I'm interested. Face and the little stick men. I don't remember the stick men. Classic with the first brother. For Blue's Clues, you talking about Steve? Sesame Street, Mr. Men, Little Miss, The Letter People, Arthur, Babar. There are probably others. I remember watching Arthur. I want to say I liked it, but I don't remember much about it today. Old children's educational books and shows. Sounds like you really dig like the vibe that they come with. Steve. Yeah. Have a character named Box in your profile and some other characters like Laz, Tab, Ray. Huh. Hold on, I need to see Box. I need to see Box up close. Oh, that's cute. I like it. I like the design. They're really charming and wholesome, and they make me happy. They're my passion, I'd say. I'd say you got a lot of passions. Good reasons, though. Very old design. Okay. There's a charm to that. Okay. We're okay. Show is going to be called Box Adventure. Cool. Sounds like an adventure. Okay. Should I start with a movie or a show? I say start with a single story. And then, depending on how long it is, you'll know if it's a movie or a show, right? If it's a movie or if it's an episode. And then if you like the episode, you got more stories to tell, then you make more episodes, right? That's what I would do. Like a pilot, yeah. How are we all doing? I'm doing good. I feel like there's a decent amount of this game left. I think we might wrap up the stream before we finish the game. And then there'd be like one more session probably for like finishing the game. But having a chill day, talking to you guys about stuff. Like a pilot, like tomorrow, you're gonna make it... You'd like to watch it tomorrow? I'm not sure what you mean. It's good to see me on a stream. Yeah, you're welcome here. Watch your stream tomorrow? Oh, I see what you're talking about, yeah. I don't know if we'll finish this tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, take me up. That looks like something extreme. Play Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. We almost played it once. But people voted for something else. So then we didn't play Minecraft. Or was that how it was? I think I just decided against Minecraft. That's what it was. What the fuck? What am I looking at? This is new. Chat, what do we think? They made something new for this game. Can you believe it? They actually tried. So rude. This thing's crazy, huh? Okay, so we destroyed its arms? Strong arms. Strong arms is pretty cool. I like Box's idea for a stream tomorrow. Thank you, James. Everyone voted unanimously no Minecraft allowed here. How do I use your custom emojis? You gotta be a member of the channel. Lowest price is $3 for a month. And then you get access to those emoji, and you also get put in the credits of my video releases that come out within that month. I feel like Minecraft and MSM, My Singing Monsters, would both be kind of boring games to watch and stream. I don't know what My Singing Monsters is. I'm a kid. How am I supposed to understand that? What do you mean? I can explain stuff. I can't really do stream. Oh, you mean that? You mean you don't understand how to do streaming? Yeah, you learn it like bit by bit. Okay, here we go. Another thing put together. You just gotta get like a program, get a webcam, get a mic, set it up on YouTube. It's pretty easy. Step by step. This statue may show the moment a salmonid spies prey behind it. The angle of its neck and curve of its tail create a sense of dynamism. Strong arms tongs. These tongs held by strong arms resemble the kind that tong chums wield. Fascinating. Open world platformer sounds sweet. I've done my best to turn underground caverns into prototypical training facilities. The bot must remain stationary in the mechanisms that activate each area, but that's a good thing, isn't it? It makes it so I have to train without relying on machinery, which is prone to rust in the given conditions. Guess what this is? I don't know. I'm not sure. Box, heart. Red, orange, blue. It's an app where you hatch eggs of different cool species of monsters to form a song of an island. Feed them to level them, unlock new islands for new songs. Huh, cute. Alright, I gotta see this new salmonid. Is this you? Yeah, look at this thing. It's crazy. Salmonid of unknown origin with 4 fins that are abnormally large. It wields 4 weapons, 1 on each fin, switches weapons based on distance to its target. Its body is protected by tough armor, so attack the 4 fins, which are defenseless. When a fin takes enough damage, it shrinks and does not go back to its large size. It was Box. Oh, okay, cute. It was around during that time when you watched the Minecraft movie, so probably everyone at the time was, ew, Minecraft, no Minecraft during that time. Aside from cool monster designs, it is not a fun game to stream unless you are willing to shell out money for a game currency to speed shits up. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's like a phone game. Okay.
Gamer.
What's next on in the overworld? Another compass? Bento box. Okay. Take me over? Wimpy splatter shot. Alright. Maze. 1! I see. Wimpy indeed. Cool. This is a fun concept for a level, huh? You like classic Pac-Man Jord? Well, you're going to hate this. Okay. Almost bad news. Fuck you, bro, fuck you. We fucking had this. We fucking had this. I gotta fucking cover up all their shit. Ah! Bro, what do you want me to do? Wait for all these fucking people to go by? Like, you're asking a lot of me. I actually think this is badly designed. Because when you die, it should reset the area. Like, they shouldn't be fucking around where they are still. That just makes this tedious and dumb. Yeah, this blows. It's a cool idea. But, like, fix it. Fix your game. Do better. Do better. Make a better game next time. Try again. Yeah, that stinks. We were right at the end before. It was cool, but do better. That day, Miyamoto cried thinking of Jord's hateful thoughts. Does he have anything to do with Splatoon? I think he does to some degree. Well, like, nothing close, I don't feel like. I don't feel like he's particularly involved in these games or this series. But I could be wrong. Freeze. We have a lot of these Spirit Light shards now. 5,000 is actually not crazy. Give me the freeze. Give me the sprinkler. All right. How much is the freeze? It's only 4. Nice. I think the only thing that he did was when they couldn't find the right species, the main character Miyamoto suggested if they can't think of anything, they can use Mario characters. Yeah, okay. Okay. Titanium twin cans? Cool. Oh my god. These fucking effects. What is this, Silk Song? What's with all these detriments to my new things that I unlocked? Sweet Shrimp Peak. Alright.
Quadruple damage, but you die in 5 seconds.
Like, okay. You heard 100% in this game is a pain? I believe it, yeah. Because there's like a lot of like randomization factor to it, right? Like repetition and randomization. You gotta have content, right? People paid up. You gotta make sure they have enough to do, right? Bro, what do you want me to fucking do to this guy? Alright. Oh, jump on your mech, I guess.
Mech.
I know, kitty, it's coming. Give it some time. Oh. Oh, you're so cute. Don't worry, baby. Food will come. It'll come. You know it'll come. You gotta beat the salmonids, kitty. How can you eat your food without the with the salmonids around? Meowing up a storm. Triple meow storm. He wants food now. Yeah, of course he does. He's very food motivated. Cool. Nice, that was cool. I like the freeze a lot. I get why somebody would want ice powers over fire powers. You can make cool ice slides, yeah. Yeah.
Baby. Paw Patrol.
I hear him in the kitchen. He's walking around. Seeking scraps. You make snow cones. Yeah, you just have to carry around somewhat like flavoring and like syrup. Bro, I can't believe the music has not gotten better in this game so far. It's still the same shit. One second, I'm just gonna check on him. Okay. I know. Such a disruptive kitty. I know. Loot games. Just like arbitrary dopamine. I can feel stronger and stronger by having to grind out my things to get stronger. Like, they're just... It's just funny when you think about what games are. What some games are, you know? Manufactured feeling of doing something meaningful. Welcome back, Box. It's salmon music, so the music being bad is intentional. Not a fan of it. Salmon and music isn't too annoying because that lasts like 5 minutes, not a whole campaign. These are at least pretty subtle. Like... But yeah, the fact that the whole campaign is this. Like, the ones in Salmon Run, I feel like are a little bit more in your face, like a little bit more annoying. So I'm happy they're not, like, making me listen to that shit. But I mean, it is same style. Alright, another level done. Little Menace, Double Trouble. Thought to be the statue of one brother hoisting another to scan for enemy action. The one on top is most likely the older brother. Yeah. First loot game I think I played, and I don't see the appeal other than more upgrades and stronger equals dopamine. I think that's the appeal to people, right? They just like that feeling of getting stronger, that constant dopamine loop of getting stronger. Well, like, look what you're doing in the game. Like, this game is almost an assembly line. This game is almost like, how could it even be more grindy? I don't know. I mean, it could be more grindy, right? Make me do the same levels over and over, but I guess, like, when I just look at the substance of the content, the value of the content, the quality of the content, it's just like busy work the game, you know? It's just great. It's like, I just think it's funny because it's like, you know, people, you know, they'll say people generally don't want to do things like in real life that are like, you know, minutia, grindy minutia. Like, oh, I gotta move these things, or I gotta I gotta do this tedious task for so long and stuff like that. And it's like, what do you think this game is? You know what I mean? How different is this game really? Yo, mechanic, got a sec? Great work back there. I was watching every second of it from the bot. The way you moved, you got any dance experience? I almost want to recruit you to the Onaga clan. Haha, that reminds me of this one time when this blinged out older lady made me an offer. She was some B-list fashion designer who wanted me to go with her overseas as an exclusive model. Seemed kind of sketch, honestly, but no one who feeds me that well can be all that bad. But I turned down the exclusive contract thing. I want to stay put and take the Onaga clan to new heights. Chat, Fry is such a boring character. Plus, Splatsville's where Deep Cut is. I'm gonna be with my crew till I'm all old and shriveled. So I put on some of the ladies' outfits, took a few pictures, and called it good there. Shiver was big mad. All don't sign with strangers and always get your cut and blah blah blah. You ever felt down from getting yelled at, mechanic? I know this song that'll cheer you right up. I'll tell Big Man to put it in rotation on the hideout ship, so get hype when you hear it. It's still fun Splatoon movement and gameplay, but what you're actually doing isn't really engaging enough to be anything but like a small 4-hour campaign. Yeah. 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 They don't have nothing interesting for Fi to do, so sad. It's just like, I don't know. Like, getting to know these characters is not interesting. They're not interesting characters, I guess. They're very surface level. There's no real depth. Like, she's trying to tell me a story, but, like, it's not interesting. Maybe we call it today for this? We made a lot of progress, I think. I think, like, one more stream, we finish everything up. But now seems like a good time to wrap up. Cool. Thanks for coming, guys, and chit-chatting and checking out this game with me. Like I said, one more session, I think we'll be through the finale. We'll see like what the game's post-game expects of you, but I am surprised. I am surprised that I would have thought by this point in the game I would have seen something that was more inspired, but it really is just like the same kind of areas and the same general enemies just over and over. Like, I did not expect this game, at least to the point that I've played up to be this repetitive and this like unspectacular in terms of like the content or something. We'll stream, lots of progress. Thank you. Yeah. And I'm not having, like, I am criticizing it a lot, but, you know, that's generally how I do. But, like, I'm not having a bad time playing it. It does still have the basic Splatoon fundamentals that are fun. I just feel like a lot of games are doing this these days. Where they're just, like, they have some grind element. They have some gameplay loop that's just repeated to create something to do. It feels like a game that exists to give you something to do. It doesn't feel like a game that exists to, like, wow you. At least so far. It feels like a game to have something to do. And I don't think that's a compliment. Like, you know, there's so much that you can give your energy and time to in this day and ages with our temporary lives and all that it's like, this is why I don't recommend anything that I have even like a fine time with. It's because like you can be doing so much. You can be doing stuff that's really enriching or really fulfilling or really fun. Inspired, creative. This is why my standards are high generally with things. I mean, people say they're high. To me, they're not high. Shut up. I know you're sweet. Yeah, so like I guess that's what it like, you know, if you're gonna put time into something, it should be worth it. You know, it really should be worth your time. It should be something that gives back. And it's like, when I think about what this game is giving back, it's like cheap dopamine. It's the equivalent of eating a brownie. It's good in the moment, but like, what did you really get with it afterwards? What am I really taking away from this experience of Splatoon Raiders? The story is nothing. The locations are boring. They have no sense of place. They're not interesting in terms of level design. I'm fighting the same handful of enemies over and over. More than a handful, to be fair, but most of them are from the standard Salmon Run games. I think the ending will be cool, because they usually have cool endings in these games. It's got to pay off somehow, but I just don't feel like the game is giving much back. Shut up to the kitty. No, kitty's sweet. He's cleaning his toes. Am I sick of Splatoon? I don't know. I think it just comes down to like playing a game that just feels unspecial in terms of what you're doing. Fighting the same enemies in areas that mean nothing, with a story that means nothing being told. It's like, what are you supposed to care about, you know? If you're like really into Splatoon's lore, I could see getting into it on a different level, but for me, it's just like, I don't know. Where's the pulse? Where's the pulse? So many better games to play out there. I mean, everybody resonates with different things. I played Skyrim and I thought it was pretty boring. I haven't played the other games. I don't know if they're good. Yeah. That's another thing too, is like, you know, everybody gets different things. Everybody's searching for different things. Wants different kind of experiences. That this, you know, this kind of speaks, I think a lot of people resonating with this game speaks to how many people are, we'll say, initiated into the seeking of dopamine in any form. Right? Because I feel like that's got to be the main thing to get away from this game, is a dopamine feeling of getting stronger, as arbitrary as it is. I think that's what a lot of people are getting out of this game. And I mean, you could say that about most games. Most games are giving dopamine. Most things you do and seek to do are giving you dopamine. There's just something very shallow about how this game is expressing it to me. It's another game to add to the pile, I guess, is my takeaway. Yeah, another game to add to the pile. And like that's kind of like one of my disappointments, is like, I feel like a lot of games today exist just to be another game. It's just, here's another game to do. Here's something to do. We have to have releases. And it's just, I'd like to see more games that actually come from like an ambitious place. A place of a strong concept and idea, like something that is enriching in some way beyond, here is a checklist of stuff to do. Look, you're leveling up, you're getting experience. Do you notice how much we see crafting in games today? Grinding out items, grinding out currency or experience. Like, do you see how much that is being increased in games, even in Nintendo stuff? And that is all just because, again, more and more dopamine having to be given to players. You know what I mean? So they're all adopting the same kind of tactics. It's like, well, how can we keep people's attention? We have to keep making them feel rewarded. So we got to have level ups. We got to have experience. Look, you got some experience from killing a single enemy. Don't you feel like you did something? Now you want to keep killing those enemies and keep increasing that. It's just like this idea of having to reinforce players with more and more reward constantly in order to keep their attention. And you see it in these games so much, the amount of crafting, the amount of little things that they treat as something meaningful. And it's like, when you really look at this game, how much of the things that we're doing are really meaningful? Like, we're playing through levels and we're just being given all this stuff to like upgrade stuff on the ship. But like, all this stuff is happening automatically. I'm getting all the items and the currency that we need to upgrade the ship automatically. There's no thought involved. It only exists to give you the idea of progression. You know what I mean? They're just more systems, and all these games have this stuff. Just systems to give the idea of progression, but they're arbitrary when you really look at them. Because I'm not doing anything to get these. I'm not going and hunting down these items. I'm not finding them or thinking about how to get them, or I just have them all by just playing the game. So like at least the major upgrades, you know, like upgrading the ship and getting the areas and stuff. It's just like those upgrades exist to give the illusion of you doing something, the illusion of progression, and to have more of that reward dopamine to hook you to playing the game. But like, where's the substance? So that's it. I've made my point. Kitty's getting his food. I agree with that. Just another way for them to cash in. I get it that like a lot of games are trying to be very, you know, conscious of the fact that there's a lot of competition. Like I'm saying, with stuff that you can busy yourself with. So the thing that, you know, a lot of games are going to go for are constant rewards, because, you know, if people get bored, if people don't feel like they're being rewarded for like, I don't know, more than a half an hour of playing a game, they're afraid that they're going to go elsewhere. You know what I mean? They're afraid they're going to stop playing. And for the thing is, that's true for a lot of people. A lot of people are just seeking dopamine. They are just seeking busy work. And I think that's a reason that this game is grabbing a lot of people. And there's nothing wrong with, to make it clear, there's nothing wrong with getting dopamine. We need dopamine. It's not only something that we need chemically, but it is something that is natural to who we are, right, as beings. And it's fine. It's just kind of like noticing the difference between getting rewarding dopamine that's actually enriching, that actually has meaning and substance, and getting dopamine for the sake of dopamine. And I have a hard time seeing anything about this game being, at least so far, I don't feel like anything I'm doing is enriching or has any actual substance. It just feels like the cheapest form of reward. So unfortunate they tried something new, and that's cool, but what you do feels shallow dopamine just because. Yeah, it's just a grind game. The basic gameplay works, and it even is fun a lot of the time. I'm having fun going through these levels. I feel like this is a game that when I'm done, I'm gonna be like, what do I even say about it? Like, what's even memorable about it so far? A boss or two? Every level feels the same. Dopamine is natural, but I'm not looking for that in a game like Splatoon. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, very fair. Very fair. You want something to compel you, something to engage your mind. Engage your mind more. This game is not very mentally engaging, in my opinion. Came back to say bye and wish y'all a good day. That's so nice back in time. You have a nice day too. Y'all have a nice day. Could multiplayer be more engaging? You don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. We'll find a time to finish the rest of this. I don't know when, but yeah, good session. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye.